Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. So I finished off Assassin's Creed 1 as part of my annual series playthrough for 2023, and this game came out in 2009, the same year that Assassin's Creed 2 did. There is no present day part of this game. It takes place 1 month after the events of Assassin's Creed 1 when Altair defeated Al-Mualim, and he's now the head of the Assassins, and he hears of a Templar plot to escape to Cyprus, and so he basically pursues them. They escape and they get away, but he actually captures Maria Thorpe, who was the Templar that was pretending to be Robert de Sable at the funeral in Assassin's Creed 1. And so Altair captures her, and they both go to Cyprus. There's a new leader of the Templars, Armand Bouchard, and he's basically looking for something on Cyprus. And there's all these connections with Assassin's Creed 2 because the codex page that Ezio goes around collecting, that was written by Altair, we actually see Altair in this game actually narrating some stuff that he actually puts into that codex as well. So this takes place between the events of Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 2. It's only my second ever playthrough as well, so I don't know how exactly to work the stealth challenge. All I know for now is that if I get detected fully, I just add it to the count. I don't yet know what penalty I want to do aside from that, but for now we'll just leave it as a count to put down. Yeah, we'll just see how we go, because I haven't actually done a stealth challenge with this game before, because it's only my second playthrough ever now. I'm going to review it because it's been a while since I played this, and I've been so used to playing AC1 the last couple of weeks that I want to actually make sure I can get into this, because it does control a bit differently.
Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly. The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input.
I heard there was an assassin here, but I didn't believe it until now.
Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestors' way of life will assist you with staying in sync. The creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the creed.
assassin! He's here!
Hey there, hippie, welcome. Grand Theft Auto looking map. Yeah, although I don't know if they have a copyright on how to make their mini maps in games. Welcome, hippie, how's it going?
Memory log updated.
Hippie going well, just studying while lurking. Oh, that's great to hear, hippie. I'm glad that you're going well. It's always good to have something that you can lurk to or listen to as well when you're studying. I hope the studying goes well. Hey there, Libs. I'm doing really good, thank you. How's yourself? How's things going? Oh, you do? Oh, cool.
Memory log updated.
Libs, you're coming out and you're officially bi. Ah, well that's good that you have as well, because I imagine that before that point, sometimes it might feel like it's a bit difficult to do so and all that kind of stuff. Especially, you don't know how some people might react. Thankfully there's people that will react positively, and then, unfortunately there's people that will react negatively. But I hope that you've had more positive reactions to that than negative. But that's great that you're able to confidently be able to say that. Oh, that's excellent, Libs. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm glad that that's been your experience with it, because I can't imagine what it's like. And you've had all positive reactions. That's excellent. That's really good. I definitely hope that continues on for sure. I'm going to count that stealth detection as a detection, of course, but I still don't know whether or not I'm going to make it, because I don't know how far back, because this is actually the start of this section. Um, so I don't know how far back I get taken, but I'll still count it as a detection. Oh, hang on, Rod. I'm putting in the wrong command. That's the command that I need to put in to counter detection. Detected is the command that people can put in to see what the current count is. Liv's just not letting your parents know, only your friends know. Well, that's fair enough too. Only tell people that you're actually comfortable with telling until you get to the point where you can, tell others. But that's great that you've had that positive experience. Something I can already tell is going to be annoying with this challenge is the fact that whenever I want to use the camera, I have to hold down the left trigger and then press the face buttons to do so. Alright, this bot's going to be tricky. 2 enemies.
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Alright, so that's a unavoidable thing, so it's good to know. It's cool that you can also do the counter kill with the hidden blade in this game as well. Alright, so whenever there's a point where we get automatically detected that's unavoidable, like that, that's when I can not worry about the detection count. Now, since I've worked that out, what I can now do is actually amend the rules to include that, now that I know that there are some points where you can't help but be detected. Alrighty then, so I've updated that message. So if people put stealth in. Alright, so I've added that moments when the game forces Altair to be spotted are not counted. My boss said, "This is the 5th time this week you've been late for work. Do you know what that means? It's Friday." Yeah, that's a good comeback. That's great. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. How's it going, dude?
Where are my ships, soldier? I was told there would be another fleet of 8.
I'm sorry, Maria, but this is the best we could do.
It's barely big enough to hold our cargo. How do you propose to get the rest of us to Cyprus?
Begging your pardon, but it might be better if you stayed in Accra.
What is that? A threat?
It's fair warning. Ahmad Bouchard is Grand Master now, and he doesn't hold you in high regard.
Why, you insolent... Very well. This ship is yours. I'll find my own way to Limassol.
Yes, milady.
Damn. I was a single heartbeat from knighthood. Now I'm little more than a mercenary. Well, what a surprise. The man who spared my neck, but stole my life. Return to finish me off.
Not just yet. I want information. Why are the Templars sailing for Cyprus?
It's been a long, dirty war, Assassin. Everyone deserves a holiday.
The more you tell me, the longer you'll live. So I'll ask again, why the retreat to Cyprus?
What retreat? King Richard has brokered a truce with Saladin, and your order is leaderless, is it not? Once we recover the Apple of Eden, you'll be the one running.
I'll save my breath. The Apple of Eden is well hidden.
Altair, consider your options carefully. The Templars would pay you a great price for that relic.
They already have, haven't they? What's happening on Cyprus that would concern the Templars?
Civil strife, perhaps. Their Emperor Isaac Comnenus picked a fight with King Richard many months ago, and now he rots in a Templar dungeon.
A pity. Isaac was so easily bent, so willing to take a bribe.
Those days are past. Now the Templars own the island, purchased from the king for a paltry sum.
Ah, well, that's not the kind of governance we want to encourage. Do we have any contacts there?
I know of one in Limassol, a man named Alexander.
Send him a message. Tell him to expect me within the week.
Yes, Altair.
If there is good to be found in this artifact, I will discover it. But if it is only capable of inspiring evil and despair, I hope I possess the strength to destroy it.
Memory log updated.
Alrighty then, so there we have it. Maria, who was spared in Assassin's Creed 1 when she was pretending to be Robert when she was pretending to be Robert de Sable at the funeral of Majidin, Altair discovered that it was in fact Maria standing in as a decoy, and he didn't actually kill her. After the events of Assassin's Creed 1, the Grand Master of the Templar Order, Armand Bouchard, doesn't really think much of Maria. In fact, he's very suspicious of why Altair would spare her when all the other targets were killed. But Altair, as we just saw, meets up with her again, and it's in this story that eventually they become allies, and Maria basically is like, you know, I think I'll, you know, just go my own way now instead of the way of the Templars. And this is all setting up what we find out in Assassin's Creed 2 when Desmond has that weird vision bleeding effect dream thing where he sees Altair and Maria kissing and essentially conceiving their first child. That sets up that, which then of course comes full circle when we find out that they get married in Assassin's Creed Revelations, and they actually have 2 sons. Alright, so we got some upgrades that we can get. We've got 100. I'm thinking that for the stealth challenge in this, it's going to be better to actually have things like hide speed, but also throwing knives. So I think I'll get the throwing knives upgrade. This is a tutorial, so obviously I'm not counting detections in this. This is something too that I chose to have happen at the start of the game because I haven't played this more than once. And there are some differences between this and Assassin's Creed 1.
Kill him!
if I just started screaming?
People would cover their ears and carry on. They've seen an unhappy slave before.
This port is off limits. Show your face.
Nothing under this hood but an ugly old assassin.
Altair?
Alexander, you got my message.
I assumed it was a Templar trap. Who is the woman?
Templar bait. She was Robert de Sab's girl.
Don't belittle me, murderer. I'm a Templar too.
Unfortunately, she's a bit of a burden.
We can hold her for you, Altair. We have a secure safe house.
Good. I'm going to have a look around. I'll meet you there.
Memory log updated.
Help! Please! Somebody help me!
With a stealth challenge, I'm not going to worry about side stuff. It's going to be hard enough to get through the game without being detected under the main missions, let alone adding the side ones to the mix.
Why is he in such a rush?
What are you doing? Help! Please! Somebody help me!
Whenever people talk about an Assassin's Creed 1 remake, I think doing a remake of this as well, but making it a DLC that comes with the game free, would be the way to go about it, because this has a lot of connective tissue with Assassin's Creed 2, and also the wider lore about Altair, the Codex pages, the Peace of Eden, all that type of stuff, Maria, and all that kind of thing. So I think doing a remake of this game as DLC that's free with a remake of Assassin's Creed 1 would be good, because that way they can reconfigure stuff and use the same game engine for the remake for this one as well to remake it. Yeah, hippie. Because the thing about this game, which is understandable, is that not everyone is going to want to play it, especially if you don't like handheld systems, you know. But there's a lot of stuff that could be improved with the remake, besides obviously the graphics. But I mean, it'd be great to play this game's story without having to actually, you know, hold one button in to be able to move the camera around, things like that.
What's even him in such a hurry?
Hey there, Grace, welcome to you. Good time zone to you as well. As you can see, we're playing a very different Assassin's Creed game. The one that came out on the PlayStation Portable. Oh, you do, Grace? So you've got it as well? You never did manage to play it, but you have it. Oh, cool. I mean, I don't have a PlayStation Portable, so this is an emulator version of it, but all the same, be curious to see what you think about it. The only downside for me is just the fact that if you want to change the camera, you have to hold down one button and then press different buttons for different directions.
Quite a ghost town, hmm? People are afraid to leave their homes for fear of breaking some obscure new law.
The Templars have never been interested in governing before. I wonder why now.
I won't assume you're here out of charity. Can I ask your purpose?
It's a complicated story, but can be summed up easily. The Templars have access to knowledge and weapons far more deadly than anyone could have imagined. I plan to change this. One such weapon is in our hands. A device with the ability to warp men's minds. If the Templars possess more like it, I want to know.
And we can certainly trust the assassins to put the Apple of Eden to better use.
Where are the Templars holed up now?
In Limassol Castle, but they're expanding their reach.
And how do I get inside?
Kill the captain of the castle guard. With him dead, it's likely one of our spies would be promoted to the post. And if that happens, well, you can walk right in.
It's a start.
Memory log updated.
Grace, you have the Metal Gear Solid Emerald Green PSP. Bought it for yourself as a graduation gift the first time you graduated from college. Oh, that's cool that it's an Emerald Green one. That's awesome. I could have sworn I got the upgrade to get 5 throwing knives. Or maybe that was the next one. You literally had no idea what Metal Gear Solid was. You just liked that it was green. You easily bought, clearly. It was like, it's green. I need it. I'll buy it right now. It's so funny, you know, with that series because I first encountered it with the NES because before the Metal Gear Solid game on the PlayStation 1, they had done a port of the original Metal Gear. And I played that as my first experience with it. In fact, I think that could have been my first stealth game that I ever played. But I was at an age where I wasn't able to really figure it out. Because I think I would have been about, 7 years old or something. And so my parents actually traded it in and got Super Mario Bros. 3 instead. But then they did a sequel, but I didn't know until later that the sequel that they did on the NES, Snake's Revenge, was very different to the actual sequel that was done to the original Metal Gear. So I had no idea about that, but it's kind of cool that the series went on, beyond that point to become Metal Gear Solid. Hey, Asti, welcome. Now Altair's stuck. Well, he was. Now he's unstuck. Finally someone playing Bloodline. Yeah, I played it for the first time last year. I knew what happened in the story, but I never played the game myself. And I was actually surprised. I didn't think it was terrible. The only downside for me is the fact you have to hold down one button and then move around the camera with different buttons. So I thought for this playthrough I'd do a challenge with it, and I decided on a stealth one. But at the moment, it's not like my other ones where I restart a memory. It's just basically adding to the count. Yeah, Asti, yeah, I changed my name at the start of the year. That's right, yep, so that's been changed. I'm glad that you found the channel again. I wanted to make sure that I still kept Rod in the name, but changed the rest of it to be shorter, and took out the horror theme of it. I'll still play horror games on the channel, of course, but I didn't want people to assume I was just a horror streamer who might not know that I'm not. That I also stream other franchises and different genres and stuff. I haven't, Asti, no. No, I haven't played the DS ones. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, that's the only downside. And it is good though that you can just, center the camera straight away. So that's also a good way to do it. Like as soon as you turn a corner, just press that. Can be a bit more tedious, I guess, but at the same time, at least it's something. Grace, you just always assumed you were a really big fan of Rob Zombie's music. Well, that's the thing. Ironically, like, I'm not a massive fan. Like, I don't have all his albums and haven't listened to all his songs and stuff like that. But there were a select few songs of his that I really liked and listened to over and over and over again. And as for movies of his, I haven't liked all of them and haven't seen all of them as well. But with that combination of stuff, there was enough about him to like that I guess I am a fan of his stuff, but not a super fan though. Hey there, Afro, welcome. PSP graphics, your eyes. That's it, PSP graphics from 2009. This game came out the same year as AC2. Yeah, as Grace said, it's metal and hard rock that he does. Afro, what's wrong with the outfit? Nothing that I can tell. I mean, it's going to look different because different, you know, graphics and stuff, but... Okay, assassinate the Templar, captain of the guard. Alright, so...
Good day.
What are you staring at?
I'm not causing trouble.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
What business have you crusaders got on Cyprus, hmm?
If you have no reason to be here, then move along. I hate this damned island. Who's running around?
Okay, so that was good. We got that done without Altair being detected. Until a guard just randomly appears and causes trouble. So that's something to watch out for. It's randomly spawning guards. And the thing about this too is you can't actually hold the button down to move the camera while blending. Once you start to press the left trigger, it takes it off the blending.
What's got into him?
That's right, Asti. Yeah, so I added that as a redeem. And thank you for redeeming that too. I'll grab a Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. Okay, so I found one. You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar. So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you? It's a great exchange between Arthur Morgan and John Marston at the start of the game when you rescue him. I've always laughed at that. But as we know, he didn't get them scars falling over in church, which is a great quote from Red Dead 1.
It is done.
Good. Now find the Templar named Osmond and tell him Alexander wishes his grandmother a joyous birthday. He will trust you then.
Where do I find him?
The Cathedral Square. He will be there soon. Osmond thinks I'm coming to meet him, but you're the better man for this job.
Memory log updated.
What's wrong with him?
Help! Please! Somebody help me! Do you think he's being chased by someone?
I tell you what, the Templars in this are pretty finicky. I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? That's not the word I'm looking for. Not fit.
Do you think he's being chased by someone?
They're very on edge. Let's put it that way.
Who's running around over there?
Not me. It wasn't me. Yeah, that's a good word to use. Yeah, paranoid. That's interesting. In this game, if you have Altair facing any other direction on that except front on, the game will actually turn him around. In the other games in the series, you can basically have the character on the viewpoint facing that way or this way, and when you actually synchronize, the character will stay facing whichever way you had them in. But not in this game. In this game, they change him around. Hey there, duck and cover. It's not, no, this game came out in 2009. Alright, at least the game automatically puts you there. SD, can you imagine what people would say if this was new on just the graphics? Yeah. The developers would have been going like, you know, really, really old school style on the graphics. Actually, using this game's engine, it'd be cool to have mods that actually do... Like, I know that there's a Assassin's Creed demake video that you can see that someone did of Assassin's Creed 1, but with the PlayStation Portable Bloodlines game, you could actually probably mod it to create a demake of Assassin's Creed 1. It's funny, I keep forgetting that detected is the command for people to see how many detections there's been, whereas for me to actually count a detection I have to use the spotted command.
Greetings, Osman. Alexander sends his regards and wishes your grandmother a joyous birthday.
Ah, the dear lady. May she rest in peace. Now, how may I help you, my friend?
Can you tell me why the Templars purchased Cyprus? Was it to set up another exchequer?
I don't rank high enough to know for certain, but I have heard talk of an archive of some kind.
An archive? Interesting. And who is the ranking Templar in Limassol?
A knight named Frederick the Red. He trained soldiers in Limassol Castle. A real brute.
With the castle guard dead, what would it take to get me inside?
Assuming I'm appointed to his position, I could find an excuse to reduce the castle watch for a short time. Will that work?
I'll make it work.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Alright, I'm not counting that because I wasn't even close enough for it to... What? That's bullshit. Usually that only engages if you, like, you know, go right up to the people. Hey there, Demise. How's it going, dude?
What is he doing?
Nice.
Osman is making arrangements as we speak.
Excellent. Now what?
We give him some time. He also told me about the Templar archive. Have you heard of such a thing?
Of course. That's where we keep our undergarments.
Cyprus would be a good location to safeguard both knowledge and weapons. With the right strategy, it's an easy island to defend.
Ah, if only our foolish emperor had possessed such foresight. King Richard made short work of him.
I'll be back soon.
Memory log updated.
I love Maria how she's bringing the jokes. She's like, of course, that's where we store all our undergarments. Demise, it goes well. Chilling out at the moment, about to get some lunch. How goes you? Is this the new dance move everyone is talking about? It really is, Demise. You know, it's been going around since 1191, actually. It's quite an old dance move. I'm glad to hear that it's going well, Demise. That's awesome, dude. And that you're going to get some lunch. I hope you enjoy it. So you're going to go out somewhere for lunch, or just grab some lunch and then go back home, or whatever the case is, though, I hope you enjoy it. And I'm going really good. I finished AC1 earlier, and I wanted to make a start on this today. It's only my second ever playthrough, but I wanted to do a challenge with all the games that I'm doing this year in the annual series run, so I figured I'd test out a stealth challenge with this one.
You can fake fall all you want, Batman. The city needs saving, and it wouldn't happen until Rod Legion hydrates. The choice is yours, Batman. Tick tock.
Thanks for redeeming that, hippie. That's right, all the fake falls will not do anything. Bane knows what's up. Demise, though, seems you're slightly late to the party then. Oh, dude, it's okay. I actually was collecting all the flags in the playthrough too. So I got all that done, and then just had to finish off the story then. So it'll probably be a few years now before I do the all flags thing again. But I wanted to do a community challenge for the first time this year, so I did one with that. And then I've done another one too for Assassin's Creed 2, which was already met only like a day or two after I started it, to actually get all the feathers in AC2.
Unhand me, Crusader! I've done nothing wrong.
Oh, you think you might go out and grab a Mackey's or something? The shitty. We haven't had McDonald's for a long time, actually. Overall, I prefer KFC, but if you wonder what the Australian McDonald's menu has to offer. Yeah, I mean, we have like the standard stuff, I guess, but maybe where we differ is maybe there's some like unique ones to other countries that we don't do, or maybe we do a variation on it. Demise kangaroo burger, drop bear nuggets. Spider surprise. Hippie Vegemite burger. Yeah, we call that the fan dinkum. No, just kidding. Oh yeah, that is delicious, hippie tea. Chicken salt is delicious. How do you make salt out of chickens? Now, that's actually a good question. I don't know how it's actually made, to be honest, but it is delicious. And whenever I get anything, like mainly I have it on things like you know, like hot potato chips, but you can put it on other stuff if you like too. But I generally put it on that stuff. And whenever I get like takeaway, I always ask for extra to be put on it. But you can also buy it too if you want as well. He'll be grinding the bones. That's right. Got some wings on it. Demise, do you sell a VB long neck at Mackey's? No. No, they don't sell. They don't sell beer at the Macca's here. Not yet, anyway. It was only in the recent couple of years or so that we actually got takeaway. Sorry, home delivery as well.
Memory log updated.
Alright, that's another detection. At least I'll be able to look at the upgrade screen. So we got 200 points. We'll get the carry 3 throwing knives. Let's add some more synchronization bars. And confirm.
Caused that.
Memory log updated.
Had a feeling something like that was gonna fucking happen.
Memory log updated.
god. I moved on the fucking angle with the fucking
Memory
control
log
stick, but
updated.
the game is like, no you didn't.
I'm watching you.
Now where the fuck did that Templar appear from? Game fucking throwing in random Templars spawning in.
Memory log updated.
Well, that answers the question I was thinking, which was, can I actually make the jump and hang off the edge of that? And the answer is no. Of course not. Hippie, once you upgrade your computer system, you're definitely going to start building your own Assassin's game in Unreal Engine. That'd be so cool to do. That's right, I think in this game you can do ledge assassinations as Altair.
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Or not. Oh, come on. How the fuck, number one, did he even know I was there before I struck? That's bullshit. Yeah, Hippie, I guess the simple fact that he was facing in the same direction that Altair was coming from is enough for the game, apparently.
mercy, men! This is an island of superstitious heathens! Remember, they do not want you here! They do not like you! They do not understand the true wisdom of your cause! And they are scheming at every turn to cast you out! So stay on your guard and trust no one! Find the chinks in your opponent's armor and strike hard! That's right! Good! Steady! Save your celebrations for the tavern!
Alright, so there might be some instances where detection is impossible to prevent, because we have two enemies with shields, and there's no way that throwing a throwing knife at them is going to actually kill them in one hit, let alone not alert the other one that someone's died. So I wonder if we can cheese it and throw a throwing knife at the main target. I don't know if he's actually invincible to that or not, but if the camera would actually stay where I want it to be. No, he's got a health bar. Alright, so this is going to be an exception. So I can actually add that now to the stream elements message when people put in the command stealth. So I'll just fix that up now while I think about it. Alrighty then, so I've updated that command. So now it says, first time doing a stealth challenge with this game, only my second ever playthrough as well. When Altair is fully detected, it is added to the counter. Moments when the game forces Altair to be spotted and not counted. Moments when a main target has a health bar and or surrounded by shield enemies doesn't count either. Actually, I better fix that now too. Got so many commands, sometimes it's hard to actually see amongst the sea of them which ones are the ones that I want. So I'll have to use the find function. There we go, found it. Alright, now that is updated. It's okay, Rod. Ani forgives you for getting detected. Thank you, Ani. I appreciate it. No worries at all, Rod. It's okay. You got this. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you. How's your holiday going? I saw that awesome clip from the first-person view going down the slope. That was amazing. I hope you're having fun, dude. How's Bloodlines going? I see you finished your All Flags challenge. I did, dude. Yep. So got all that done. And it was good to get that done. So now I don't have to do it again for another few years. But yeah, it was really, really good. And Bloodlines is going well. Decided to do a stealth challenge with it. And I wanted to have every game in the annual series run this year actually have a challenge on top. So I decided to go with stealth. But I'm sort of like feeling out as I go along and figuring out what things to include. So we've now got a moment here where we have a boss enemy who has a health bar, plus enemies that have shields, and there's no way I could kill the shield enemies with a throwing knife. But because he's like a boss, because I forgot in this game the main like story targets are really like, you know, boss fights.
Memory log updated.
What game? Spawning fucking enemies in? What? No, I'm not counting that as a detection. Unfair advantage from the game, spawning enemies in randomly. Fucking bullshit. Oh. It was one of those things where I pressed the button to make him climb, but then when I pressed the button to make him drop, I didn't mean to, but the game remembered that I pressed it before. Oh, come on, game. What the fuck? Why is he not fucking grabbing as he's climbing up? Jeez. The camera really does no favors having to be moved by fucking stopping the action that you're trying to do. Climb up. There we go. No. No, 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 no. Fine, we'll do it like this then. Up, up. Now jump. There we go. Is there anything here I can... Can I do this? Yep. Colt, there's actually another streamer that you remind me of, really, Colt. Crooked, cheers, it was lots of fun. We're now on the way home, found a Wi-Fi hotspot, so figured you could drop by for a bit. Glad to hear it's going well. This game was surprisingly good, you thought, especially how it added to the narrative. Gotta love when enemies spawn out of nowhere, lol. You definitely do. And I wouldn't have minded being detected if it was because there were enemies already, you know, in the game world near me. But yeah, when the game pulls stuff like that, it's a bit bullshit. Because when I started the climb, there was no enemy there, but as soon as I got to the climb, that's when they spawned in the enemies and instant detection. So definitely not counting that, that's for sure. And that's awesome that you had a lot of fun doing that, Crooked. I'm glad that you had a great time. And it's always good when you can find a really good Wi-Fi hotspot as well. So thank you for choosing to check out the stream while you're away, and I really do appreciate it, dude. And thank you. Yeah, it's one of those games where I'd heard about it before playing it, and obviously knew what happened in it from reading the Secret Crusade novel, but it was interesting to play it for the first time and find out that it's surprisingly good. The only downside is the camera, having to actually have one button to initiate the movement and then another one to actually move. What the hell? Right, this part doesn't count. Yeah, I'm not going to count this. Oh. No, I'm still not counting this part. Fuck it. Colt Silent T Martyr. He really likes Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. He sometimes does community incentive challenges for those games like All Materia in Final Fantasy VII. We also have a similar vibe overall from what you can tell. From what you can tell, the main difference is that he speedruns. Oh cool, Colt. Yeah, the community challenge thing, this year is the first time I've actually taken advantage of it. So I wanted to make sure that this year has a lot of things like that I could do. Oh, that's okay, Colt. It's a silent martyr. That's alright. Crooked, remember the camera controls being really weird, having to use left bumper and right bumper. Like, what were they expecting, just jumping over the wall? Yeah, exactly. You know, like, what'd they think? They were just going to land safely? That there was, you know, enough room to land in the haystack?
Memory log updated.
Why me? What have I done wrong?
If you see the assassin, I suggest you report him.
Memory log updated.
Alrighty then, got spotted. May as well look at upgrades. We've got 105 points. Colt, he speedruns Resident Evil 4, Metal Gear Solid 3, Final Fantasy 7, Chrono Trigger, and most recently one of the classic Sonic games. Oh, that's cool. One of the classic Sonic games as well. Chrono Trigger was one of those RPGs that I never actually played. I think I tried on emulation, but it didn't just grab me. Right, let's get what do I want to get? Increase synchronization strength, may as well.
Do you think he's being chased by someone?
Why me? What have I...
Okay, so even though I was on the rooftop, skipping the cutscene puts Altair right fucking in front of them? Fine. Using this as a loophole.
Maria isn't among the dead. So was she captured or set free?
He's fleeing! Don't let him escape!
A foul murder has shaken my order. Dear Frederick the Red, slain. He who served God and the people of Cyprus with honor is paid tribute with a murderer's blade? Who among you will deliver those responsible to me? Cowards. You leave me no choice but to flush out this killer myself. I hereby grant my men immunity until this investigation is concluded.
Bouchard, the citizens are already restless. Perhaps this is not the best idea.
If anyone else has objections, I invite you to step forward.
Armand Bouchard!
Who's that? Ah, an old colleague.
Bouchard! An assassin has come to Cyprus. I managed to escape, but he cannot be far behind.
Why, Maria, that would make this your second miraculous escape from the assassins, no? Once when Desab was the target, and now here on my island.
I am not in league with the assassins, Bouchard. Please, listen.
Desab was a weak-willed wretch. Verse 70 of the founding Templar rule expressly forbids consorting with women. For it is through women that the devil weaves his strongest web. Desab ignored this tenet and paid with his life.
How dare you!
Touched a nerve, did I? Lock her up! Ha!
Could you imagine this game being quite tough to stealth in? Yeah. Enemies that can randomly spawn in when there's none there. You know, and you're doing something, climbing something, boom. Spawn in. You're up on a high building and then you skip a cutscene and then automatically you put in the action. It's just like... But that's why it was good to sort of like put in the kind of like command that this is the first time doing something with this game like that, and being an older game too in this way, it's kind of hard to know sometimes.
Perhaps.
Thanks for redeeming that, hippie. Rosie, what in tarnation? Welcome to Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. It takes place a month after Altair. No. This game came out in 2009. The same year that Assassin's Creed 2 came out in. But this is the Assassin's Creed game on the PlayStation Portable.
Memory lock.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
What's this? Step back.
Get your hands off me! They consider me a traitor, thanks to you.
I am only a convenient excuse for your wrath, Maria. The Templars are your real enemy.
I will kill you when I get the chance.
If you get the chance. But then you'll never find the Apple of Eden. And what would curry more favor with the Templars right now? My head or that artifact? I thought so.
Despite his bravado, Bouchard obviously took Maria's warning seriously. My sources tell me that after destroying our safe house, he immediately sailed for Kyrenia.
That's a shame. I was hoping to meet him. What's the fastest route there?
By boat, definitely. But those pirates won't let you hop aboard one of their ships without good reason. Find a man named Pasha in the ports. Tell him to honor the favor he owes me, and he might be able to get you on the next ship heading north.
You're a well-connected man, Alexander.
Yeah, Rosie, like it is a whole new story and everything. It's not actually Assassin's Creed 1, but done for the PlayStation Portable, but in the sense that they're taking, graphics which at the time were, a certain way, but then transplanting it onto the PlayStation Portable.
Memory log updated.
Such a strange man.
Don't try anything rash.
Hippie Assassin's Creed, but everyone looks like PS1 Hagrid. Yeah, I remember seeing an image of that actually. I never played that game, but I've definitely seen what he looks like in that. Crooked, it's really impressive what they made possible for Portal Gaming in 2009. It really is, yeah. Like, if you're spoiled by console games, then it's understandable to feel like it looks pretty shit, for that. But, for the time, and the PlayStation Portable, what they did with this game is pretty interesting too. Like it still feels like you're playing an Assassin's Creed game. Like the game still controls like 90% the same. There's just that 10% of difference because of its being on a different system.
Alexander is calling in his favor, Pasha. He needs you to find me safe passage to Kyrenia.
Ah, you must be the resistance cutthroat I've heard stories about. Chasing down Armand Bouchard, are you? Armand and his precious cargo.
Cargo? Tell me more.
Oh, I've just heard rumors. Holy artifacts of all kinds on these ships. For all I know, he's got the Ark of the Covenant hidden somewhere nearby.
En route to the Templar Archive, no doubt.
Your guess is as good as mine. As for your transport, meet me on the docks later this afternoon, and I'll see that you get safely aboard.
There will be 2 of us. We won't be late. I'm curious about this Templar cargo. The ship's manifest might contain clues about what the Templars are bringing to their archive. I should have a look now before we set sail. Before the ship is crawling with pirates.
Yeah, crooked. PS1 Hagrid. It's funny because Robbie Coltrane, who played him, also plays the character Valentin Sokovsky in the James Bond movie GoldenEye. He also reprises the role in The World Is Not Enough. So, as you can imagine, in the GoldenEye game, he's actually in it, his character, and they've got his face. But the funny thing was, what they essentially did is they just basically took a picture of the actors and then just basically put it on the character model's head. Looks so funny. That was bullshit. Like, seriously. That should have been solid.
What could make them?
Still looks better than the Odyssey and Valhalla faces. There's some funny faces in that. And some funny animations as well. Some of the faces they pull, like especially when they grimace or they sort of like do whatever. Yeah, hippie, a hole in the boat.
This manifest is a mess. A shoddy job done by lazy men. Unless this is a deliberate attempt to hide something.
The reason I killed that dude is because I thought you could get detected. It's like, someone's killed Silverbeard. Oh no. Not Silverbeard.
Where is that damned fool? Where is my first mate?
He's gone ashore, Captain.
In search of wine and women, eh? Listen, we sail for Kyrenia in 2 hours. If he's not back in 1, he's off this ship. The Templars aren't paying me to play servant to a bunch of drunks.
To a bunch of drunks? Can't be with a bunch of drunks, can we? No, we can't be. Gotta watch out for those drunks.
Hippie, hole in the boat. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Altair just put his foot in it. Crooked Altair's voice actor in this game was pretty solid, I thought. Yeah, he doesn't actually do a bad job, to be honest. Has a little bit of an accent as well that he puts on the role. Colt, he sounds like one of the drunks. He sure does. I wouldn't be surprised if he is. Hippie, now why would a praying priest be in the ship inventory? It's like, don't mind him, that's just Reggie.
I found a ship headed for Kyrenia. We're leaving now.
If you expect me to behave while you drag me onto a boat full of pirates, you're mistaken.
If the pirates find you, they'll hand you over to the Templars for a handsome reward. Right back into Bouchard's hands.
I wish you luck, Altair. Kyrenia is a rough place these days. But we have many friends in the City Watch. Look for a man named Barnabas in the Commons District. I have not heard from him for some weeks, however, so you may be on your own.
Thank you, Alexander. If I return to Limassol, I will report all that I have learned.
By then, we will have established ourselves a new safe house. Find us there.
I struggle to make sense of the Apple of Eden, its function and purpose. But I can say with certainty that its origins are not divine. No, it is a tool. A machine of exquisite precision. What sort of men were they who brought this marvel into the world?
Memory log updated.
Colt, this is an AC game that you actually don't own, never got a PSP. Me neither, Colt. Yeah, I never got a PlayStation Portable or a PS Vita. That's why I hadn't played Liberation before. And I never got the game on Xbox 360 when it was ported to it. But it wasn't until I got the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3, which it came bundled with, that I played it for the first time and actually liked it. So I also include that in my annual series run. So we don't really have many points. But let's add automatic block.
That's a lovely ring.
It was a gift from Robert de Sable when he took me under his wing. This is about all I have left of my ties to the Templars now.
Did you study philosophy, Maria?
I've read scraps, nothing more.
The philosopher Empedocles preached that all life on Earth began simply, in rudimentary forms. Hands without arms, heads without bodies, eyes without faces. He believed that all these early forms combined, very gradually over time, creating all the variety of life we see before us. Interesting,
I don't see the point of your ramblings.
Only a mind free of impediments is capable of grasping the chaotic beauty of the world. This is our greatest asset.
But is chaos something to be celebrated? Is disorder a virtue?
It presents us with challenges, yes, but freedom yields greater rewards than the alternative. The order and peace that the Templars seek requires servility and imprisonment.
I know the feeling.
I knew it was him. I told you. I'll bet the Templars would pay a pretty handsome reward for those two.
Good, same here, Senny. If it wasn't for AC3 Remastered, you probably wouldn't have played Liberation for a few more years. Yeah, because the thing about that game is it's a great complementary game to AC3. And we're playing as a character who exists around the same time as Connor, so that allowed us to see a different area of the assassins in that time period as well. And it was really cool to have that mission where you basically meet Connor. And I also like the fact that once you've done the memory once, you can redo it, but as Connor. I thought that was quite clever as well. And they really are crooked, the conversations between the two. This is the thing about this game, that I think if they remake Assassin's Creed 1, they should remake this as a DLC that comes free with it. Because there's a lot of stuff in this that I think if people were playing it in a remade form, with much better controls, better graphics, and the same engine that gets used in Assassin's Creed 1 remake, if they were to do one, I think there's a lot of really good story stuff here that is good for people to know as well. Because if you just play the main games, when you get to Assassin's Creed 2, you're as confused as Desmond is as to why Maria is even with Altair. You're like, what? And then it's not until Revelations came out that you're like, oh, so they got married and she stopped being a Templar. But with this game, you actually see that little in-between story between the end of Assassin's Creed 1, where he's already met Maria, of course, but spared her life, and then this game where they meet again, but this time she's under suspicion from the Templar leader, because it's like, you escaped from an assassin, huh? So you got that angle as well to actually use. Colt, nice. The kick in the face she just gave him, you mean? Yeah, that was quite a kick. That would have hurt. Crooked, no, the guy couldn't swim. Altair killed an innocent merchant. That's true. That's true. It's like, come on. You can't swim yourself, Altair. You know what it's like. Colt, anyway, you figured out that the Ghost Rider game's model textures are embedded in with the rest of the model data. That's actually pretty similar to Treasure Planet PS2. All the actor data stored in one file. That sounds like it would make it so easy then, if it's all in the one file. That way you don't have to worry about trying to search for it in other files and then trying to, do anything to change it. Crooked, absolutely, so many people don't know about what happens in Bloodlines 2, so that would be a good way to bring the story back to life. It would, Crooked, for sure. And there's just so much stuff that you could do with the game as well to improve it. Like, obviously it's pretty much a product of its time, the original version of this game, but if you were to remake it, package it as a free DLC with Assassin's Creed 1 Remake, then that might get people curious enough to even play it, because there is a lot of good story stuff. The only other way is if you've read the Secret Crusade novel, which covers Assassin's Creed 1, this game, and Revelations. At least the points of Altair's life in Revelations. Colt, it's a mixed bag, means that if you want to write a script to do stuff with each part, you pretty much have to figure out the container first. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not it's not really like a really easy task.
Memory log updated.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
These side missions don't count because I'm not actually doing them. So here we meet Barnabas.
Who's this? Stay where you are.
Thought I'd seen the last of you.
If only I were so lucky.
What is your business with this woman? Are you a Templar lackey?
No, sir. The pirates attacked her and I had to help. But I'm no lackey. I can't stand these Templars.
I understand. You're not alone.
My name is Marcos, sir. I'll help in any way I can, if it means ridding my country of these crusaders.
Then I need you to keep this woman safe until I return. I have to find someone before the Templars do.
We'll be patrolling the harbor all day. She'll be safe here with us.
Well, not Barnabas yet. There's Marcos. I wonder if he owns a vineyard.
Memory log updated.
Colt, at the moment you're using a hex editor to look at the bytes, and you can see the size values and starting offset of the file to manually copy paste the bytes you want into a new file. But it would be better to do it with code, is it? Okay. Yeah. I mean, hopefully there's ways to make the process a little bit quicker. It is Rosie, yeah, this is Altair again. Colt elaborates on the story that you believe was briefly covered by AC2. It was AC2, right? Yeah, in a way, it's set before we see Maria being chased by Altair through the streets of Accra, and then they both are lying down kissing each other, and obviously that's when they conceive their first child during that moment. But this takes place a month after Altair kills Al-Mualim at the end of the first game, and it ends before the point where Maria and Altair actually become lovers, and she stops being a Templar.
Why isn't he... He must be late for something.
Barnabas?
Ah, yes. Who sent you?
Alexander of Limassol said I might find you here. I've been following Armand Bouchard.
Ah, Bouchard is in Kyrenia. He's probably visiting his prisoners in Buffavento.
Buffavento? Is that a keep nearby?
A castle, yes. It was once the residence of a wealthy Cypriot noblewoman, until the Templars seized her property.
Can you take me there?
Well, I can do more than that, actually. I can get you inside without the guards batting an eye, but you must first do something for me. For the Resistance.
A familiar request. What is it?
We have a trader in our midst, a respected merchant by the name of Jonas. Eliminate him, and I'll fulfill my end of the bargain.
It will be done.
But Altair, you gotta be careful, there's a few Jonas brothers, so you might have to be extra careful with which one you kill, and make sure it's actually the Jonas that you need. So, if I kiss a girl, she will have a child. Thankfully, hippie, that's not how it works. Although, for people who are actually trying to conceive a child, that would, you know, probably make things a bit quicker. Before I actually continue on, I'm going to go and grab a drink. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hippie, that's okay. It was Arnie's question and not yours, thankfully. Yeah. Rosie, if Arnie kissed a girl, she probably would, to be fair. Yeah. Hey Cody, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in. We're playing Assassin's Creed, the PSP version. No, it's a whole new game, but it's on the PSP. Came out in 2009.
Memory log updated.
Oh, excellent, Cody. That's great. And I've been going really, really good. Having a good weekend. Watch out for that chicken out there, yeah. They're deadly animals.
That must be Jonas. And how many soldiers are nearby? 1, 2, 3. They're not paying much attention. This should be easy.
Oh, no code. No Cody. Hippie T redeemed an Arnie impression. And the Arnie impression was Arnie asking if kissing a girl will make them pregnant. So that tactic worked for one of the...
That must be Jonas.
Targets.
And how many soldiers are nearby? 1, 2, 3. They're not paying much attention. This should be easy.
Don't try and do this.
Oh really, Cody? I didn't even notice. I have to keep an eye out for that actually. That reminds me, there's this movie called what was it called now? Holy shit, I can't remember the name of it. There's a Bollywood movie. It's about these two brothers and they get killed, and their mother when it's sort of like a few years on, or enough time has passed for essentially her sons get reincarnated, and there's a scene where one of the brothers that's been reincarnated is fighting in a ring, and they actually, no joke, play the Terminator 2 theme during the fight. It was so funny. But yeah, I can't remember the name of the movie though, unfortunately. It was one of those things late at night. I think I was probably 16 years old. Is that the one, hippie? Yeah, that one. Yeah, Karan Arjun. Yeah, that's the movie. Yeah, I remember seeing it on TV late one night. That was back in Australia when on the weekends they would actually have foreign movies on, and they'd put genre movies on, but they don't do that much now anymore. So it's in the drums, Cody. Yeah. Brad Fiedel is such a great composer.
What was that?
Alright, that didn't work.
That must be Jonas. And how many soldiers are nearby? 1, 2, 3. They're not paying much attention. This should be easy. That must be Jonas. And how many soldiers are nearby? 1, 2, 3. They're not paying much attention. This should be easy.
Why is he running around like that?
Cody, gonna watch Kara and Arjun now you have mentioned a bit about the film? Yeah, aside from what I mentioned, I don't really remember too much of it. But, and I can't even remember the actor's name, but in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, Mola Ram, there's an actor who plays him, and he's also in the movie. I think he plays the villain in that movie as well. The Karen Arjun one. Wish I could remember his name though, because I have heard it.
Who's running around?
My, that man seems to be in a hurry.
Is this an assassin? Does Saladin have his eyes on poor Cyprus too?
The assassins have no ties to the Saracen. Our business is our own.
Whatever the case, word of your presence is widespread, and the bull has put a bounty on your head, and the head of your female consort.
I'm worth more and more every day. Curious last words, Jonas. Still, you are helpful. If mercenaries are combing the streets searching for me and Maria, she won't be safe for much longer.
Hippie, the villain's real name is Amrish Puri, you think. He died back in the days, but he was a brilliant actor of his time. Oh, that really sucks that he died. Because I haven't seen him in much stuff, but one of the things that I always remember about him is he was very expressive. Like, he did such a great job with his face expressing, you know, which might seem funny to say for actors, because obviously if an actor's worth their salt, they're good at expressing. But, you know, some actors just aren't as good as they're expressing of what they're feeling as the character, you know, but he was definitely one of those people that was able to. Cody, you have Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, guessing it's one of them, lol. Oh yeah, so they'd be the leads, yeah. But yeah, I think, because I don't know how old the characters are when they die and then when they get reincarnated, but enough time passes between the death and the rebirth for them to be the same age that they were when they, you know, originally died, kind of thing.
Memory log updated.
You know, it just made me think, it's not exactly the same, but the Van Damme movie Double Impact. You have two brothers who don't know the other exists, and they basically end up meeting. Whereas in that movie's case, they were brothers in a past life, and then when they're reincarnated, they're born in separate, you know, families and stuff, I think, from memory. But yeah, Double Impact is what I thought of.
The pirates! They jumped us. It was all so sudden.
Well, Maria, it seems there's a hefty price on both our heads.
A price? Goddamn Bouchard. He probably thinks I'm your bloody apprentice.
Someone called the Bull has dispatched his men to search for us.
The Bull? So they gave that zealot his own parish?
Is he a friend of yours?
Hardly. His name is Moloch. He's a pious blowhard with arms like tree trunks.
Do you know the Resistance safe house in the Commons?
I know where it is, but I've never been inside. I'm just a foot soldier for the Resistance.
I can't be seen with Maria, so you'll have to take her. Keep her out of sight, and meet me there when you're safe.
I know some back alleys and tunnels. It may take longer, but we'll get her there in one piece.
Why is he in such a rush?
Kill him!
Memory log updated.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me! Get away from me!
He must be late for something.
I just got word that someone found poor Jonas's body. What a waste, eh?
You knew him better than me. I'm sure he understood the risk of playing both sides.
Yes, unfortunately this has complicated things. Jonas was a respected Cypriot and his death has sparked riots near the old church. The public is hungry for revenge, and to quell this, the Bull will call you out. You may lose the support of the Resistance.
One death is enough to spark a riot?
The Bull has been a cruel master, and unlike the Templars, he actually believes what he preaches. He loathes our local faith, and even went so far as to steal a set of historic scrolls from us, claiming they were symbols of pagan blasphemy.
But Jonas was a traitor. Did the Resistance not know?
Not enough of them, I am afraid. The Resistance is quite scattered.
Well, you'll have the chance to tell them yourself. Some men are on their way here now.
You are bringing people here? People you can trust?
I'm not sure who I can trust right now, but it's worth the risk. Right now, I have to stop these riots from spreading.
And per our bargain, I will see what I can do about getting you close to Beauchard. A deal is a deal, eh?
Memory log updated.
agreeing to kill Jonas was rash. And until I find out more about Barnabas, I won't be running any more of his errands. Now, time to quell these riots before the bull clamps down harder.
Assassin! Kill him!
Alright, that part I'm going to make exempt from the challenge, and same with this part too, because it's a timer based thing. Have to get this done before it's too late.
Kill him! Anyone seen him?
What's going on out there? The city is in turmoil. I've seen riots.
The people are protesting the death of a citizen, a man named Jonas. Have you heard of him?
My father knew him well. He was a good man. How did he die?
Bravely. Listen, Marcos, things have gotten complicated. Before I find Bouchard, I need to eliminate the bull and put an end to his violence.
You have quite a taste for chaos, Altair.
The bull is one man responsible for the subjugation of thousands. Few will mourn his loss.
And you propose to just fly into Kantara, sting him, and exit unnoticed? He surrounds himself with devoted worshippers.
Kantara? That's to the east?
Yes, it's the most well-defended... Forget it. You'll see.
Oh yeah, that's understandable, Colt, that it would.
Memory log updated.
I'm sick of this place. You can't even look one of these fanatics in the eye without him spilling some pious nonsense.
Yes, the louder they are, the prouder they become.
Just keep your distance. We won't be here long. Why would anyone want to do that?
Well played, game. Put a haystack in front of an enemy who's facing it.
Memory log
Well played.
updated.
Well played, game.
Memory log updated.
Hey Harbinger, you finished Mass Effect 1. Can't wait for Mass Effect 2 after a break to play something else. Easily in your top 5 RPGs. Well, that's great. That's good that you finished Mass Effect 1 again on Insanity mode. That's excellent. Colt, you were just looking it up. It seems there is a PSP emulator for PS4, so you could possibly look into it playing this on your jailbroken PS4. Of course, you could do it on PC as well, but you like taking on related console challenges. Yeah. Plus, this game is a challenge in and of itself. Harbinger, 15 times you call yourself an assassin, go hang out with Shay. Yeah, I know, right? First time doing it with this game, I should be a master at it. You're right.
sick of this place. You can't even look one of these fanatics in the eye without him spilling some pious nonsense.
Yes, the louder they are, the prouder they become.
Just keep your distance. We won't be here long.
Thanks for the follow, the only Mick. Thank you very much. Colt, you've modded a PS4 game once. It was just a small mod that only required you to copy and paste and rename some files, but it took some effort to figure out how to even do it at all. Oh yeah, that's understandable, Colt, as well. Yeah, that's cool that you've got some experience with it though. Harbinger, are you going to play Odyssey this year too? I think you said you were planning to in order to create the video. Oh yeah, Harbinger, yeah, until that video gets done, which could be years from now, because I need to compile all the footage yet for it through different playthroughs, but I'm wondering whether to, I think what I might do is for my annual playthrough of it, not do a 100% serious playthrough, and then after the annual playthrough is finished, maybe do some streams randomly where I just get some of the cutscenes without the dialogue. I mean, without the music and sound effects on it. I was going to do that for the annual playthrough, but I want to do a challenge playthrough on top, so I think it'd be best if I just did like a bit of a challenge thing and not worry about doing that thing with the audio until a different playthrough. Colt, you had to extract the full game because the game's assets are locked behind a passcode. You needed to use the PS4 itself to extract and copy the files to your computer, then you had to figure out how to build the entire game into a working package. Yeah, I mean, definitely sounds like a lot of work. But it would be really satisfying to know that you've pulled off what you need to, and to be able to achieve things like that too.
I'm sick of this place. You can't even look one of these fanatics in the eye without him spilling some pious nonsense.
Yes, the louder they are, the prouder they become.
Just keep your distance. We won't be here long.
Memory log updated.
I'm sick of this place. You can't even look one of these fanatics in the eye without him spilling some pious nonsense.
Yes, the louder they are, the prouder they become.
Just keep your distance. We won't be here long. Don't try.
Hey there, Spicy Chicken. Good morning to you.
Memory log updated.
Harbinger, Mass Effect 2 has easier achievements. In 1, you have to complete missions with humans in your squad. That's boring. You want aliens? Aliens, huh? It makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim? Tai Yong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? That reminds me of that command that I've got set up. It's one of my favorite quotes in that game. It's from this dude that you speak to. I just love the way it has like Lim, Tai Yong, the government, fucking aliens. Just the way he says that and so quickly and everything. And then calmly he says, "Shit, what are they planning? Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning?"
Memory log updated.
Haven't you hoping for maybe a Deus Ex marathon this year too? You like the setting, you finished them so fast and you didn't get to watch so much of it. Yeah, no, I definitely will be. I actually want to play the original Deus Ex for the first time too. So what I'll do is I'll play the prequel games first, even though they came out, you know, years and years later, but I want to do like a timeline order run of the games. So I think it'd be cool to end that with the original game. I know there's a sequel to the original, but I just want to focus on the original and the two prequels. So I'm thinking what I'll do for the two Deus Ex prequels is basically do all the side missions as well this time, whereas last time I didn't do that.
It has been a long time since I killed for pleasure. I thank you for the opportunity.
Put up a good fight! Does God fill your heart with fear? I fear nothing but the Lord's judgment.
Your tyranny ends here, Malach.
No, it will continue beyond me and you. And for sure, it will outlast us all.
Memory log updated.
Do you remember reading gaming magazines back 20 plus years ago? They were complaining about the delay or something of the next Deus Ex game. Yeah, little did we know back then about things like, you know, games getting delayed multiple times and, you know, games being released when they weren't ready to be released, etc. I'm making this part exempt. That is Afro. it seems enemies are automatically drawn to where I am, so I'm not counting this as part of the stealth challenge.
Where is he?
Jump up. Hate when games don't respond to my controller inputs. Up. There we go. Not actually sure, Afro, which studio did this in conjunction with Ubisoft.
To me! I found the assassin!
Why do our instincts insist on violence? I have studied the interactions between different species. The innate desire to survive seems to demand the death of the other. Why can they not stand hand in hand? So many believe the world was created through the works of a divine power. But I see only the designs of a madman, bent on celebrating death, destruction, and desperation.
That is actually one of the specific
Memory log
bits of
updated.
text that in Assassin's Creed 2, when you're collecting the codex pages, that we are just seeing Altair there now, right? That's a very direct text that we see in one of the codex pages in Assassin's Creed 2. I really want to get upgrade weapon attack damage to help in boss fights, so I'm going to keep on saving those points that we have until I can afford that.
Altair, we were attacked. We tried to fight them off, but it was no use.
Did they take Maria?
I think so. They took everyone else. I wanted to stop them, but I had to hide. There were too many.
This was not your fault. The Templars are crafty.
I've heard they harnessed the powers of a dark oracle in Buffavento. That must be how they found us.
That's a curious theory, but I suspect it was Barnabas who tipped them off.
Barnabas? How can that be? The Resistance leader Barnabas was executed the day before you arrived.
Before I arrived?
Altair, the Templars are preparing to execute our men. You must stop them.
Memory log updated.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Do you think he's being chased by someone?
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Headshot.
I found the assassin!
Thanks for not putting the character into a combat stance even though we had locked onto the enemy. Thank you.
Stop the assassin! Damn it! This is going to end badly.
What could make them...
Alright, because this is a time thing, if I get detected it doesn't matter. We need to get to this target before they leave. Cody, you have more patience than you. You'd be guns blazing lol. Yeah, sometimes games do test my patience as well when it's... especially when there's like very intricate things you need to do. And there's some stuff in this game in particular that, because I also can't move the camera unless I'm holding down one other button and then pressing other buttons, makes it a bit weird when trying to actually kill enemies. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Damn it! This is going to end badly.
Because yeah, in this game if you want to move the camera you have to hold the left trigger and hold it down and then press the face buttons to move it up and down, left or right.
Get out of my face.
What's got into him?
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape!
Memory log updated.
Alright, I may as well get the upgrade I've been waiting for as well. Increase Altair's weapon damage. That'll come in handy with boss fights.
going, damn it.
I wasn't able to locate all of your men, Marcos.
They may still be imprisoned, either at the harbor jail or in Buffavento.
It would help to narrow that down. We don't have much time.
Many of the jailers like to drown their sorrows in the harbor district after a day's work. You may be able to find information there.
Still no sign of Maria?
None. You think maybe she misses your company?
She might after she learns more about her old friends. Meet me later, outside the gates to Buffavento.
Memory log updated.
Hey there, ZZ. Welcome, dude. How's it going?
I wonder where he's off.
He seems to be in a hurry.
Who caused that? You're not allowed here.
Are you threatening me?
What's gotten into you? Keep that up and you'll pay dearly.
You don't even know how to use that thing.
Who's running around over there?
Oh, come on, game. Seriously?
You're not allowed. Anyone want to do that? Coward! You want to fight? Then show your face.
Forgive me, Sergeant. It's the wine getting to me. You resemble the man who took my job.
Eh? Where were you posted?
I worked in the chapel at Buffavento, until Bouchard got me drunk on wine.
Oh. Rough work around that old oracle, eh? I'm working the harbor prison myself, keeping watch over those resistant scumbags.
Are they still there?
Sure, and they ain't getting out. Just one Templar holds the key, a fella up at the Crusader outpost. If he loses that set, those bastards will rot in their cells.
We can't let that happen, can we?
Smooth moves, Altair.
Memory log updated.
What could make someone move so quickly?
Yeah, ZZ. That was a cool thing that he did. Bash the dude up and then pretend to be someone that is allied with him, and then get the information, and then The definition of an assassin. Yep. It's actually pretty cool what they were able to accomplish with this game on the PlayStation Portable.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me! Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Cody, catch you later on, chat. Have things to do and it's your only day off. That's definitely understandable, Cody, for sure. Thank you so much for popping in, though. I really hope you have a great day off. Also, thanks for being here and for chatting for a bit. Thanks, Cody. Cheers, dude.
Who's hanging around here?
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Why are you targeting an enemy that's not even in view?
Memory log updated.
Like, come on, game. I thought it was locked onto the enemy that was, you know, visually viewable. Guess not. How would you like? I said it wasn't going to be a long stream. Now that you're complaining. Yeah, it depends on my energy level. And concentration level too sometimes. But I want to be able to start Assassin's Creed 2 tomorrow, so I want to get as much of this done as possible.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
The catch ledge mechanic in this is a bit dodgy compared to AC1. Great camera angle.
Memory log updated.
Can't even fucking see where enemies are. Plus the dots on the map as the enemies don't help when you don't know which direction they're facing.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Whatever, game. As long as we get down. You and Cook are playing the Ezio trilogy at the same time. Ezio Overload. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. Yeah, that'll be the next game after this. I'll be streaming the Assassin's Creed Lineage live action movie as well before jumping into AC2. But I want to do that as a separate stream. Like do the Lineage movie as a separate thing and then start the stream of AC2.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. You'll watch someone else, NPC.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you.
Was there a woman with you when you were taken?
A woman? Yes, sir. Until the bull's son Shalim took her away in chains. She didn't go quietly.
Hurry now. Return to your families.
Don't let him escape!
Harbinger, at least Ubisoft learned from its mistakes and they haven't released any AC console exclusive since Bloodlines. You didn't know about this game's existence until you played it last year. Oh wow, yeah.
I'm watching.
Because the story of this game, in the novelization called The Secret Crusade, which actually covers Assassin's Creed 1, this game, and the events that we see of Altair and Revelations, all rolled into the one book. And that's how I found out about what actually happened in this game's story. But it was cool to actually play it for the first time last year. And then you have the comics. Exactly. The comics where, you know, they also do a lot of non-canon stuff with characters that deserve canon stories in games. You know, it's just... the real tone deafness.
Altair, I just heard the news. More of our brothers are free?
Yes, but Bouchard seems to have his eyes on every branch of the Resistance. Be wary.
It's that Oracle. She sees everything. She's a menace and must be stopped.
I don't know what this Oracle is telling the Templars, but if they were able to break the real Barnabas before he died, they may have broken her too.
Good God. Do you suppose they torture the poor man?
I think I'd like to have a talk with this Oracle myself.
Memory log updated.
I remember from my last playthrough last year that this Oracle that we have to fight is a damn annoying boss fight. And I think there's some annoying stealth stuff as well, so that's going to be extra fun now that I'm doing a stealth challenge this playthrough.
Here he is!
Memory log updated.
Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome to you. Things are going really good, thank you. How about yourself?
updated.
Alright, before I actually do the restart, whatever. Ah, fuck me dead. Alright, let's fight these enemies first then. Just want to suss out ahead when I need to go. Alright, I need to make my way all the way through here.
Memory log updated.
Spectrum, pretty well, you're just waking up. That's good to hear, Spectrum. I hope you had a good sleep.
Memory log updated.
Who's running around over there?
Memory log updated.
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape!
Memory log updated.
This is going to take a while. Good thing there's checkpoints though. So if I can get to the next checkpoint, I won't have to keep redoing the same part over and over again. Spectrum, except when you were up from 2 to 4 AM you slept well. Oh really? That's very, very early to wake up. Shit. Which enemy saw me first? Was it that dude? Oh no, it was the dude that was behind, of course.
Memory log updated.
Spectrum, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Absolutely. Oh my fucking god. Stop getting stuck on the environments, Jesus fucking Christ.
Memory log updated. Memory log updated. Memory log updated. Memory log updated. Memory log updated.
Yeah, that was Harbinger. That was very damn close on that one. Good thing it didn't go red on the left-hand corner of the screen on the top.
So the girl got away again, did she?
I'm sure she had help. 1 minute she was chained up, the next she was gone.
Don't insult me, Shalim. Your weakness for women is well known. You let your guard down and she just walked away.
I will find her again, Grandmaster. I swear it.
Do it quickly, before she leads the assassin directly to the archive. Oh, and Shalim, see that this is delivered to Alexander in Limassol.
Yes, Grandmaster.
Alexander is working with the Templars too? My God, Bouchard has spies everywhere.
That's right. Now I remember that asshole of a fucking enemy that's
Memory
just
log
like literally
updated.
right around the corner where you can't see. Wasn't even doing a stealth challenge last year when I played this for the first time, so
What are you up to?
Leave me be!
Why don't you put that away? Or must I take it from you?
Leave that poor soul alone!
Great. Another troublemaker. What's gotten into you?
I'm not getting involved.
Filthy criminals. What's happening? It's that mad woman, sir. She's on a rampage. 2 of the guards are dead.
Let her play. She has served her purpose.
Pagan blood. I know your name, sinner. I know why you're here. God guide my claws. God grant me strength to snap your bones. God guide and protect me. The devil sends his demons and I answer the challenge. God guide and protect me. The devil sends his demons and I answer the challenge. Keep still, heathen. The Lord speaks. His voice is near. Glory of God, I am his instrument. God's executioner. I fear no pain, no death.
You were a Cypriot once, a respected noblewoman. What secrets did you tell those devils?
Not without purpose do I deal in misery. By God's command, I am his instrument.
Whatever the Templars have done to you, my lady, they have done you wrong. Forgive me for this.
Memory log updated.
Not going to worry about detection in this part.
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
What's got him in such a hurry?
Who were the ones that came before? What brought them here? What drove them out? What of these artifacts? Messages in a bottle? Tools left behind to aid and guide us? Or do we fight for control over their refuse, giving divine purpose and meaning to little more than discarded toys?
Memory log updated.
Alright, so that's some other text that actually appears in a codex page that you find in Assassin's Creed 2. Let's see, synchronization rate, hide speed. Let's get critical hits. There we go.
The Oracle is dead. She won't be spilling any more secrets.
Ah, that is a great relief.
Who is Shalim? I overheard him talking to Bouchard earlier, discussing Maria. It seems they lost her.
Shalim is the bull's whelp, a vicious man, though not so devout as his father. He's been seen with Bouchard on more than one occasion.
I think I'll tail him for a while, to see what I can learn.
Meet me in the market district when you're through. I'd like to know what you've found.
Memory log updated.
Alright, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. Don't want the be right back screen. Take that off. Alright, so we're gonna go and raid Saint Ravage, who is actually starting his first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla today. Spicy Chicken, you wish you had a bookshelf. Yeah, I have some, but they're not actually like a proper bookshelf though. Just shelving that I've got, but I don't have that many books, so I don't really use it for that kind of stuff. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Before I go though, I want to give some shout outs. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who is doing his own Assassin's Creed annual series run. He's currently away on holidays at the moment, but when he comes back, he'll be resuming his playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. He's playing through all the games that were done by Ubisoft Montreal, and he's doing a variety of different playthroughs, basically doing like a stealth kind of challenge with each game. Demise is doing some Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Demise is another great streamer. He's also a fan of games like Kingdom Come Deliverance, as well as the Hitman games. Also a fan of Assassin's Creed. Also plays games like Power Wash Simulator and that kind of stuff. Dr. Ronnie, he's playing some Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag as well, and he's also a big fan of that, plus Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. He actually wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing. He's also a scientist in real life, working in the field of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS. So I highly recommend checking out his channel too, as well as Mr. Gote, who has been doing some Dead Space the original. Most recently he played through the remake. He's also a fan of other horror games like Outlast, Outlast 2, as well as games along the lines of Until Dawn by Supermassive and The Quarry. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, as well as Ghost Recon also. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again. If you see me streaming this again, you know it's become Sunday. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Lineage or Assassin's Creed 2, you know it's still Sunday for me here in Australia, but I hope that everyone has a good one. Before I start the raid, I'm just going to put in like a raid message that people can feel free to put through. There we go, and I've also got this one that has free follower emote. But feel free to actually add your own as well on top. There we go, so I'll initiate the raid. And see how he's doing with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Thanks for watching everyone, until next time.